Sorry. Okay. All right. New game, I guess. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Tired and tired, also tired. I don't know why I tried to take it easy today. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. You're just gonna be tired.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
It's really quiet. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be why.
It's on your right. Here.
It could still stand to be a little louder. What if sound effects are like here, music is here? Also, I didn't actually look at the quality. Ultra! Jesus Christ! We do not need Ultra. Good lord. Is that as... Really? I can't... Okay. Where does... What do you want from me? I can't move my camera anymore.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor?
What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, I guess we're just not supposed to move the camera.
Here we are.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
I'm gonna turn on this back down a little bit. Okay. Oh, I get to... Wow. So lifelike. Oh, I made the whole bed.
The bed's not complete without its pillow.
Where's the pillow? There's one over here. I got the pillow. On the bed. What's this? Okay.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Oh, we're snooping on people already. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. Is this Dom Toretto? Is he writing this letter? Family. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. They're really good at charades, though.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Can I turn this off? There we go. She just put that in her pockets. A full vacuum. What's this? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us in the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. All right. Hi, Huey. Welcome on in. How's it going? Looking through all the drawers. I like that she drops it every time I open a drawer except the top one.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad. A safe. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Nothing going on in here. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, cleaning the bathtub. Cleaning the bathtub. Cleaning the bathtub.
And voila. Good as new.
I love Chore Simulator. Why did you cover up the mirror? No, I don't get to clean the toilet. I've been better. I'm having my first uncomfy allergy day of the season. Oh, I'm sorry. That is no fun. I hope that you feel better soon. I hope they clear up. That's a lot of teddy bears.
I'm guessing you've seen better days. But you're obviously still important to someone.
Have you streamed this before? I have not, Mo. I have been wanting to. I tried to stream it a couple weeks ago, but it was not working with my graphics card at the time. And now I have a better one, so we're doing it now. But welcome on in. How's it going? Trying to take it easy and let the Benadryl do its thing. Good luck.
Good enough.
Yeah, I don't... There's only so much I can do with that. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Entered an agreement between blank Mayhew. Okay, and blank. Initial amount, $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. On date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower from an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at a rate of 150% per annum. That is a terrible loan. Jesus. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. You know, when I go to a hotel, I always bring a bunch of documents that can tell anyone who's snooping exactly what I'm about. Because vampires, that's why Mirror. Oh, dang it. This vampire's in debt. Am I supposed to clean this? I think it won't. It just won't let me. Okay. Do I just leave? I feel like I did an adequate job.
About that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Gossiper!
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
She can hear you.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind.
I hope those two fall down the longest flight of stairs. Me too. Jerks. Oh no! We left the key. Is it Valentine's Day? Oh, press Q.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Okay. It is. Oh, it's February 17th. Okay. So we're a little past Valentine's. 19 arrested in Deviate raid. Montreal police. Are we in Canada? Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Sunday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviates. Okay. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. Oh. 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 Okay, I think I know what this is. This is a good time to bring up the trigger warnings. There's some homophobia in this game. And I believe that is part of it. Wild how the attitudes around this haven't really changed much in the last 40 years. Yeah. Cool. Major snowstorm, shop owners against new mental hospital, another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When the police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay, oh, that's the guy questioning me, asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Okay, well, there's a lot going on here. Valentine's Ball.
No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
How many years? I don't know, 40, 50? What time is it?
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Why are you making me guess?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it too.
No.
While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time.
Great.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work.
Okay.
There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
You mean 70? Didn't you say the 50s? Did I? What's the date on the newspaper? 58. So, I don't know. Do that math. Hold on. $2024 minus 1958. 66 years. There you go. Listen, I am not good at math, and I have never pretended to be good at math, so this should not come as a surprise. Le petit regard.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
What's my little thing over here? Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool. Characters. Beth. Beth's been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Claringtons' manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is the Claringtons' governess and Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this is around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Claringtons' resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Claringtons' bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. Is that a reference to something? But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Bobby is the head chef in the Claringtons' kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Oh my god, did he throw macaroni at you? Family. Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Fair. I know, I just think it's funny because you did the thing where you're saying things are so long ago and making it seem like the 90s because millennials do that. I mean, 40 years ago wasn't the 90s. That was the 80s. Stuff. They just discovered 2 new black holes. Cool. Haunted hotel? Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? No, but 40 years from the 50s was the 90s. Yes. Anyway. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. I feel... Did I already read this or did I not? Anyway, just stuff about Beth. Okay. And then cute.
Okay. Let's get that mop from the supply closet.
All right.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
I know this was like actually a thing back then, but it's really funny to me. Say no to divorce! You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. I mean, it is true. I guess back then, women and children probably did suffer the most in divorce. But, like, divorce used to be... Like, it wasn't something that was easy for people to get. I can't remember when this was, but there was a time when it was really, really hard to get a divorce, and so Nevada was the easiest state to get a divorce in. You had to be a resident for only like 6 weeks, and then you could get a divorce in Nevada, regardless of where you'd gotten married. And so women would flock to these divorce ranches in Nevada, and a bunch of women would just hang out together, chatting about their lives, trying to get divorced. And it will come as no surprise to you to learn that there was a lot of hooking up at these divorce ranches. Just a lot of ladies realizing that they were having a better time with ladies than they were with the men they were trying to divorce from. Some places still make you put a notice in the paper for like 2 weeks before they'll let you change your name. Shit is ridiculous. Wait, what? What's the point of that? You put a note, hey y'all, I'm changing my name. I'm gonna do it. Unless what? Like, what's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna be like, no, you're not allowed. I saw it in the paper and I won't let you. People can say that you can't. What does their opinion have anything to do with you changing your name? It's your fucking name. My mom had to get us kids to sign paperwork saying we were okay with it. What do the kids' opinions have anything to do with it? They're kids. It's not their fucking name.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
We are so nosy. I love it.
If Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
Ew.
I hope
just
the rooms
eat the
won't
olive.
reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
Okay.
Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to...
Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Ah. Oops. I have a map.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
That sounds a bit excessive.
Oh, okay.
Ew. I better throw that away.
How do I? Nope. A
film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Okay. Hey, weird question.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Are there any games where you just get to do chores? Just get to, like, clean up a little bit? No, just ask him for, like, a friend. Nancy Drew. I think there's a moving simulator. Well, I don't want to, like, move stuff. I just want to, like, clean up a little bit, you know? Maybe do some organizing. It's another one of those pamphlets. Unpacking. I did like unpacking. I have played that, and that was fun. I guess I'll have to play the White Wolf of Icicle Creek or whatever it is. You have to clean all the rooms every day or you lose. Damn, okay. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to the room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month.
Sugar Pea!
Drop him!
Okay!
It's my subiversary. Let me throw some popcorn in the microwave. Okay, it's done. Hooray.
That's some fast popcorn, Strix. Thank you so much for the 34 months. I really appreciate it. Can we get some love and hype in chat for Strix, please? It's known as the hardest game for the series. Well, you know, that tracks with what I've been told. I've been told the, what is it? It's not a ski mobile. What is the thing? That's like, it's like a ski-doo, but for the snow. You know what I'm talking about? That thing? You drive around in the snowmobile, thank you. I didn't think there's a snowmobile section. There's also Minesweeper. God. Okay. We'll save that one for another time then. Jesus.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
Okay. Thank you, Strix, very, very much. Welcome on in. Please tell me how you are doing during this ad break. I will be back. Enjoy some clips if you're subbed, y'all, and ads if you're not, and I will see you in a few minutes. How is everyone? I'm good, Strix. How are you? There's a cat sitting under my desk, and I'm desperately trying not to run her over. Eating really good chicken? Awesome. That's exciting. I got some Oreos. Ow.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
How goes professional snooping? Great. I'm really good at it.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Spade.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
505.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D.
Oh.
I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
No, that's not it.
How do I... Oh, okay.
No, I never dare.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Sir?
Whee.
Oh, well.
She literally just told him to fucking pray to God. That's hilarious. Beth is my new favorite. I had a good day at work where I just thought, damn, I'm really good at my job. Felt nice. Well, damn, Strix, you're really good at your job. We're proud of you.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
I feel bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the
Nobody asked me to do that!
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Fuck! Now Andrew's hurt, and it's my
I
fault!
need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
That was weird.
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
All right, here we go.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
All right, y'all ready for some grade A snooping? I don't think you're allowed to turn your hotel bathroom into a darkroom. Hey, that's me! Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oh, God. This game's gonna get me in so much trouble. Should I throw them away? No one can know what I was doing. Fuck it. No one can know. All of it. Get rid of the evidence.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Waiting for the doc, getting ready to flash my tit to check this injury. Good luck. Something. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Place it there?
I left the clean towels on my cart.
Ah, okay. We calling?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
I need your help.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I threw the pictures out.
Well, I threw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
I could keep looking.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Well.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovations started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Guests. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. Can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker. He's been stalking none other than me. Still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. I bumped into Andrew again on the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me, snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop. But I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guests may have written down the combination somewhere. Oh my god, okay. Okay, see your requiem. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, so it's all the, like, stuff that I looked through. Just throwing everything away. Get all your shit out of here. English-French dictionary. Okay. Why is it letting me throw everything away? This is probably not the right option, but it's letting me, so I'm doing it.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
I don't know, but we're throwing it away. Who needs evidence? Not me.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry you had to... Oh, this is Dear Mr. Morgan. But this guy's name is Mr. Spade. Fake name? Sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job, and even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members would simply not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Okay, gosh. Yeah, that sucks. Let's throw it away. Do-do-do-ly-do. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Throw it away! Birds of North America. Throw it away! Dude, it's on a list for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Bye, birds! Dude's been eating beans and scam. Worst cleaning lady ever. I think you mean best cleaning lady ever. This room's gonna be so clean there won't be anything in it when I'm done. That's how you're supposed to clean. You just throw everything away.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it? Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Okay. But her lipstick shaping is clean. No, officer, I don't know why there are twice as many trash bags as usual in our hotel dumpster. There certainly couldn't be any evidence in there.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Okay, let's throw this away.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
And throw away your spam.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Throw it away. Oh, return to sender. Throw them away. Edith Franklin. Throw it away.
this a floor of the Clarington?
Here it is. Oh. And they were roommates. One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the greatest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. How dare these girls love other girls? My God! Throw it away! Throw away the binoculars.
What do we have here?
I got the key.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Okay, all these. I got so many things. That map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Okay. Weird.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to take your pills. Oh, I should make the bed.
One more pillow, then you're good.
I don't know where that pillow is. Paul, 42. Well, better throw it away.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Oh, God. You mean in... in Stardew? I thought you were, like, in real life, and I was like, wait, when did you get married in real life? Thank you for banning that person. I didn't even see the message. They must be, an Autobot that Saribot just... or maybe they said something that gets them auto-deleted. Anyway, thank you. I'm sorry that your creepy child in Stardew is being weird. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown, displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive, non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Condition improved after new medication. Okay. Let's throw it away. Oh, there's the other pillow. cigarette. Old Port instead of Newport. Oh, I missed some stuff. Key? Do not forget to buy more film. Better throw that away. Let's throw away all the film. This is giving Big Turnip Boy vibes. Rip it up! Yeah, except I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to be doing this, which is making me want to do it more, to be fair. I don't think I'm getting the good ending, so I need you all to stop expecting that right now. Speaking of my child, the president lost his fourth tooth today. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, more clues. I guess I didn't look at the back of any of this stuff. Hold on.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Uh-oh.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He was a little sad because I guess they give you a tooth necklace if you lose it at school. That's adorable. I remember getting a tiny treasure chest to put my lost tooth in at school back in the day. That's also very adorable. When you say tooth necklace, is it like a necklace that you can put the tooth in? I need an explanation.
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to
a
a
hollow
woman
tooth
named
you put
Lindsay,
your tooth in.
but she returned them all
okay.
to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I would not be
I don't
surprised.
know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
He has strange taste in books.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not.
I like that she's trying to look at it, but I threw it away, so it's not there.
And they were roommates?
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
Have you ever read one?
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I thought Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert. Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind.
Lupin!
Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. Phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked it up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Beth, eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. It pleases me that Google knew exactly what I meant when I typed tooth treasure chest. All right. Okay, so Lindsay's address. So 34. Infantry division. 99. Year of hospital discharge. $57. Do I need to put this stuff on my cart? Gotta place the cups. Cool.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Clean towels. There you go.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
I didn't know I was supposed to pick up more than one. Still doing my job. Are there clean cups, or are we good? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Oops. That's a gun. Uh, 200, that's so many. I need all of these! Throwing it all away, throwing it all away, throwing away the gun. Just, put that in the garbage.
M and H. M and H. are they? Are they guests here?
Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet, heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was, picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H, decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H, have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep, heard weird noises from the corridor, no idea who or what it was. Oh my god.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Arrived at the hotel's restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, tried to follow but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
I was gonna say, you think he's a private eye. I mean, maybe? Looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this will get what's coming to them. Take 5s in the Easter candy? Hell yeah. Beth.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Found his journal.
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that. There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Morgan would be after the Cruzes?
Who knows? Maybe they're on a murder spree, and Mr. Morgan's an undercover cop gathering evidence on them.
Probably, yeah.
Sorry. It's hard to say until we find out more about them. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list, by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Whew, okay, we didn't get caught. So everything's fine.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying in the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Classic. What's this? A yo-yo. Pity Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops. Let's throw that away. Did I just leave his door open? Go ahead and close that, Jesus.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load-in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Just gonna throw that away.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
No, they're adorable. Let's throw it away.
Off limits.
I am the best employee ever. Well, okay then.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Oh my god. Love that this game indulges your chaos energy. Yes. Linda is cheating with Bernard, maybe? Better throw it away. Somebody crying? While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words "hypocrite bitch" written in red lipstick on Linda's door. It's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room. That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Better throw it away.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
What are you reading? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. Well, gotta throw it away. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us, and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store to our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Cool. Better throw it away.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Oh yeah, Linda doesn't like divorced people. So she's in 507? Okay. Better throw it away. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Okay. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Someone's definitely crying. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
But I need some stockings!
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What next? A hairdryer in every room? Yes. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Rude. Throw away your cigarettes, bitch. Can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Oh my god. Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. God, these two suck! Snooping through everybody's stuff. What is this, lipstick?
Shade of red. It matches the message on the door. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Damn, Linda. Better throw it away.
It's locked.
Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. That's nice. Better throw it away. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Better throw it away.
Off limits.
If they didn't want me snooping in all their stuff, they shouldn't leave it unlocked. I'm just saying. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend in the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. Oh my god. How is that even possible? The boy's only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? No, it doesn't matter. Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Yeah, surprisingly enough, you can. If you're gay. You can just live a normal life. And just be gay. 'Cause that's normal. Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, maybe leave him alone, and then he'll be happy and gay. We're just gonna throw that one away. Oh, okay, yep, it's the whole thing. Cool. Jesus. We're just gonna throw this one away too. Bright the evidence room, but if you've left any document or trinket unattended, it will be thrown out. Yes. Communists? No, that was once again talking about homosexuals.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
That's your locker. Okay, I was like, why won't it open?
Yeah.
Guests have started complaining about some of their personal items disappearing after you go through their rooms.
Be a bit more discerning.
I know you're not stealing, so please be more careful about what you throw away. Not everything is true. I'm feeling a little called out here, Linda. I can't believe you would say this to me. I never throw anything away. Ever. Oh, dang it, I can't throw that away. That would have been really funny. I'll throw this picture away, though. Can I throw away my tips? No.
Haven't
Okay.
gotten any tips so far today.
Please find out who this crying person is. In due time!
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Are they in the toilet? Do we think? Yes.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No.
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
Thank goodness Linda keeps the master key in the locker room in case any of us ever misplaces our own set. I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. Wendy's not doing so well. She holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone. Oh, hey, here's the other part of that picture.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand of heartbreak.
Ah. I better throw it away. You hate Wendy too? I don't hate Wendy. I'm sure Wendy's perfectly fine.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the... Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. Yeah, Linda's not exactly a My door's always open. Come on in, kind of boss. Locked.
What is your
Be
question,
running
Sparkle?
around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
She had her keys during break, but then she opened the stalker's room. Did she leave her keys there, or was the door just unlocked? His door was, like, propped open. Like, it was already partially open.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Of course she did. It's been a long time coming. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, what? Excuse me? Y'all can't see this. Hold on, hold on. Boop. The heart icon indicates flirting options. Can I flirt with Beth? I would like to flirt with Beth. I'm just gonna keep my camera here so y'all can see the stuff that pops up occasionally. Well, we'll sit here and hang out. We're on an ad break, so I don't want to flirt yet. How's everybody doing? How's your night so far? What's up? What's everybody having for dinner? Is there a cat in here? No, she left me. Damn. So, how about the bears? Really bad at vamping. Just ordered some soup. Unsure if my allergies are actually the start of a cold at this point. That's totally valid. What kind of soup? I had soup last night. I had broccoli cheese. It was delicious. Chicken noodle. All right. Good choice. Way to go. Okay. The ad break is done. Welcome back, everyone. We did not continue more in this conversation because we got a fun little notice up here that the heart icon indicates flirting options. So we are gonna try to flirt with Beth because, yeah, why not? Let's fucking do it.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
Thanks, Beth.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Why would I stay?
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
I guess. Beth and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. I think Carnelian just hissed at something. I'm scared. It's probably a ghost. Or a demon or something. Yvette is one of the Claringtons' maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Susan is another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Rebecca works in the Claringtons' laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. Can't say I would have imagined that pair. It's possible it was the laundry basket. Oh, okay.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this. Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Throw away. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most out of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. I'll just go ahead and throw that away. Goodness gracious. Oh, wait, is there anything interesting on this, or? No. They took the caution wet floor sign. My goodness.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
My dear beloved Leanne, as much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return at the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh, better throw it away. It's a bibble. Can I straighten this? Haha! Perfect. Sorry for the mess. Is it not? I'm not done cleaning? There we go. Oh my god. They left champagne bottles in the toilet.
What's the story behind this?
That's a lot of mud. Good on the towels. Okay, I think we're good here. Does that say do not disturb? Okay. $509.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Just go ahead and throw that away.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for? And were
We'll
you
never know.
forgiven?
Throw it away. Did a cat just meow? Not that I heard. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Ooh, fancy.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Okay. It's a lot of, like, I love you, everything changed the day you came into my life. But they didn't finish any of the sentences. Well, better throw it away. How are these people getting the mirror so dirty? Jesus. Someone's been sleeping on the couch. Expenses. Shit's real cheap.
person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Could have been that dude.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Okay. Better throw it away. Holy shit, what day it is? And I conked the fuck out for a while there. Well, clearly you needed it. It's still Monday. The rosary? Okay. Better throw it away.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Gorgeous. Better throw it away. Same newspaper.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Okay.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
It had to be murder. Murder! Jewelry. A bra.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Margot B. Thompson's Stranger in the Night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his felp in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Nope, better throw it away. What? What's with the symbols?
These scribbles don't look random. but I can't figure out what they mean. These symbols, they look oddly familiar. Looks like someone tore that note apart.
Drop
I'm missing some pieces. I
Fuck
can't
my
make out
life
what's
into
written.
pieces. This is a plastic fork. All adoption, no breeding. All of these pugs have a hard time breathing.
Thank you, Zero, for the 16-month sub. I really appreciate it. You scared the crap out of me. But that's also a wonderful song. So can we get some love and hype in chat for Zero, please? Thank you. Fun fact, there's a diagnosis code for human bite of breast. And what is that diagnosis code, Gina? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the crews has clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. One half of the cruises seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. The cruises have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter sticking out of the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by Fernie and Weissman. Apparently she's suffered a breach of privacy recently. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, and I stumbled upon something curious, a message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Oh, I'm not done. Hold on. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz, and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's a sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so they can renew their vows. And from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. It's S21.059A. Cool! I'm okay though, no risk of infection per the doc. It didn't break all the skin, just the top layers. Well, that's good to hear. And open all the drawers. Oh, that was, oh, okay. Maybe this one? Nope, alright. Didn't really find another note. There's no more drawers. I feel like I've looked everywhere. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh my goodness, thank you. Wow. Amazing.
Good luck.
Thank you. I've been given dinner. It's lemon pepper cauliflower and a salad. Alright, let's see how it is. That's really good. You can't beat lemon pepper, y'all. That's fabulous. Nope, better throw all these business cards away. Today was fucking weird, so I'm microwaving some frozen hash brown patties. Hey, that sounds great. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so... Place cup. Pick up towel. Oh, I need another one. Okay.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Huh.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Then I'll probably peruse the canned foods in the cabinet and throw something more together. Do it! Oh. Hmm.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Beth?
Ah! Come in!
Is that you?
I don't think it's Beth. Oh, damn it. What just happened? The phone rang while I was tidying up room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing, no other response. I hung up immediately. What did they want? I can't get the sound of their breathing out of my head. Yeah, that was creepy.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
I have a twist in my head for the plot, and I hope they don't do this. Though, isn't this a remake of an older game? I think I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, no, this is not a remake as far as I know.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
It took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out exactly what it says. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Okay.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Yeah, do you want me to go back to 505? S is an equal sign. O is a 5, W is an 8. Guess we're going back to 505. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think that's all of them. We'll see. Four is I. Oh, press any key to enter later. Okay, so 8 is W. This little musical note is L. 3 I did not find. 2 I did find. And it is A. This weird little G is V. Didn't find a slash. Did find 5 is O. Did not find a tilde. Equals is S. This curly Q thing is H. Seven is Y. Huh. So I'm looking for 3 \. Tilde. Upside down mountains. 6 P and 1 single line. Okay.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Nothing more on this one. Nothing here, but I can throw it away. I guess I'll go back. My eye is very itchy and I don't know why. I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, here's something I forgot to throw away. Is this whole throwing things away thing biting me in the ass? I also, like, did not even look at what it says so far to see if I could decipher from there. Just take some guesses. I will... It's gotta be leave, right? Yeah. 3 is... Wait, is it? Or is that... Yeah. 3 is definitely E. It has to be N. And this has to be T. That's gotta be X. I will leave notes in the vent next to... That's gotta be your room? You are... I don't know.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Ha ha ha.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Hi, Jim. I don't know where she is, but I will attempt to find her real quick, and if I can't, I will refund you. Okay. She had just finished her dinner. So it's time for kitty kisses. She's not having it. You can't have my dinner. No. In fact, you should probably not be up here at all. There's a lot of food up here. And it's not for kitties. Whee! Sorry. I know. I bring you in here. Oh, what do you have on your foot? How did that happen? Okay. I love you, Dingus. You met a celebrity the other day. Who? Whomst? I just said no, Penny. Fucking Lightning McQueen! Ka-chow! Beautiful, Sim. Thank you. How's the game? It's good. Yeah. All good. Everything's fine. I'm not throwing away a bunch of evidence. And no one's stalking us, so.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Security breach.
I found a letter from some sort of company. Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
But for it to be blackmail, there needs to be money involved, right? Is that all you've got to back your theory?
Sim, trust me, Beth is awesome. Okay? We flirted with her earlier. It was great.
Pretty much. I guess I just have this hunch, you know?
A hunch?
Yeah, I don't see how I'd fit in this story if it's an affair. But if it's blackmail?
Mr. Morgan may have wanted to blackmail you, too.
Exactly. I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Right? It is a really cute name. They're fucking adorable. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. I called up Beth and threw out the idea that Mrs. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water my theory holds. Girl, don't have secret phone combos about security breaches with the door wide open. I do what I want! I'm snooping in people's rooms. In fact... throw that away. Not just leave it out on the table.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Oh, right. Boop.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Do you want murder? That's how you get murder. Oh. I don't see any vents. Are they up, down? Oh, is that what was happening? Was he kissing? Fucking of course he was. Bernard and the head of housekeeping are having an affair. Vent.
I can't see anything in there.
Are they crying? I'm very confused.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Shit! I guess I was hoping that whoever is leading these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I'll need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Where the fuck is the janitor's closet? Oh. Silly me.
I've never seen 2 people more suited.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Ooh. Eugene,
Highest
Bernard
priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Oh, better throw it away.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding. God, Bernard's an idiot.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news.
Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Adorable. Better throw it away.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
So, is it not a bad idea to throw away everything? Like, wouldn't they miss it? I don't know, Sim. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably a terrible idea to throw everything out, but they're letting me do it, so I keep doing it, because it's funny. According to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head to the lair of the beast, I suppose.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Stop it. Get some help. No! I'm gonna throw everything away. I won't stop until this whole hotel is empty. Hi, Bernard. Were you just hooking up with Linda? Push, you gonna push the button, or?
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
Okay. This icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. Hey, while you're at it, throw this man away. Okay. Should I just I'm just gonna tell him the truth.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous?
It's
Hey,
Beth!
Lynn, if you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks.
I told you, Sim. Beth is awesome. And she reads trashy romance novels with lesbians in it. Hi, Stoat. I'm eating lemon pepper cauliflower. How's it going? Alright. Gonna snoop in Bernard's office. What can I throw away?
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Yeah. She reads lesbian romance novels.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
About to eat. How's the game? It's good. I'm snooping around people's shit and throwing everything away. What are you having for dinner? Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept exactly at 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him from between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Better throw that away. Crunchy chicken breast and fried wedges. Ooh, sounds good.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got I'm fine. I got you out of jail and ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep to your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Oh, better throw it away. Can't open the drawers. Clean up the water.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I could not allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Hell yeah. Better throw it away.
Aha. Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I needed a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Whew! Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver. Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left his screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington, and the stubborn matriarch of their family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftes, singing songs from Greece, and laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. Ah, damn it, it's not warning me about these ad breaks. It's fine, we'll just keep reading. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit them. Leduc amazingly means the Duke in French. What? What a surprise. Alright, I'm gonna use this ad break to finish my dinner.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
She could have walked away! In that time, you could have walked away. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna try to lie.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled guests. Don't be a stranger.
He's gonna notice all his things are gone? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, she winked at me. We're in love.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Weston. It's Bernard Leduc from the Clarington.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, I'm done for real this time. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I'd finished up in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Belivet. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say that went as smoothly as it could have.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again?
Okay. What is that Miss Belivet thing? I mean, I think that's just her last name. Oh wait, no it isn't. Her last name is Roy. That is really weird.
All right, let's open the vent.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Left some lingerie on the bed. A lot of tissues. Was she crying? It did sound like she was crying. Throw away all your divorce pamphlets. Was that bloody stuff in the trash? Oh no, that was rose petals, bud. Yeah, that would have been real weird. Towels are up there. Okay. Do I need to clean the toilet or no? We're good. Whee! Okay. Oh hey, here's all the ones I learned last time. So, that's M. 3, we decided was E. Tilde is T. 5 is O. Backslash is N. 4 is I. Oh, that's the little H thing. Hold on. I think it's G. It's gotta be H. Y, R. Oh, that is C. A. L. 8 is W. That is B. S plus is P. I'm just gonna assume this is a D.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Walking animations are a bit stiff, but this game seems real neato. Yeah, I think I mean, it's an indie game. I think it's their first game. As far as I know, it's like a women-led studio.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
If they don't fucking kiss by the end of this game, I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down. I'm doing my best, bud, okay? Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. That's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Beth to find a Michael in the logbook, and it's just as I'd hoped. There was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont in 507. Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son, Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. So, Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell. This entire time, probably because any time we've interacted, he's either been racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. Oh, that was probably his yo-yo that I threw away earlier. Whoopsie! I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him around for a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarrington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Okay. Alright. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things lying around too.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
They're gonna know I was in here, but I just can't help myself. I've gotta clean. Better throw away his toys! God, I am the worst. You know, I didn't feel bad about it until now. Now I feel bad about it, but I'm not stopping. Yes, it's my job to clean, but this room wasn't on my list. I wasn't supposed to clean this room.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Dougie. Better throw away this cherished photo.
He's all but outright threatening you.
You just met with your
I
damn
hope you
lawyer.
can stay as far away from him as possible.
You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
It would be a shame if something happened to it. I am the worst maid. Just throwing everybody's shit away. Oh, God.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Good question. Better throw it away. What's this? Cherry brandy? Not anymore. Can't open those because this stuff's in front of it. Okay. That is empty. Better throw it away. God, the fact that I can just... Oh, man. It's fucking wild to me that I'm just allowed to throw all this shit away. Oh, he's better take away his sugar frosted pops. Free yo-yo inside. Already threw that away. Oh my goodness.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
They're not gonna like me after this. Shouldn't leave that booze out for the kid to have. Yeah. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Oh, better throw it away.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Talking about meeting somebody? Interesting. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job when he found the letter again. He got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Fucking... email spam back in the 50s? That's hilarious.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Okay. Hang on a second. First, let me throw this away. M is Marcella. So I think Marcella and Anne are lesbians. I'm loving this so far. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Yeah, bisexual intrigue!
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel's nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says that's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Oh my god. Poor Michael. Papa, je suis désolé. That is adorably French. Better throw it away. You don't need toys. Oh my god, Sam! Rude. Grammar. Dear Miss Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Bursey. Is that her maiden name, maybe?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late-night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warmest wishes. It looks like it starts with an M. I think it might be Marcella. Better throw it away. If this is what you are in this game, how will you be with Little Misfortune? Why? What goes on in Little Misfortune? Am I allowed to just throw everything away?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I've met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. Oh boy. I don't know, Sim. I know that there's a lot of trigger warnings for that game, and that's what makes me hesitant to stream it. A lot of people have told me to play it, but it's just one of those where, like, I'm really on the fence about it. I understand you're hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Fuck off, Howard, man. Adam or Eve? Can she resist the ultimate temptation? A confession of shocking and forbidden love. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She's tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family, and society as a whole, think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Amazing.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
I didn't find a key. Greta.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. I think you'd enjoy it, but that's very understandable. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I would. I just don't know if it's something I want to stream.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
I mean, I'm trying. Oh, wait, what's this?
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
I've seen this somewhere else. Do you know where? Ugh, I can't go look at it. But it's the picture of Marcella. It's a picture of Marcella and Hector. She's wearing that as a necklace, which means she has it too. Must be a friendship necklace or a relationship necklace. And they were roommates. Yeah, that was one of the other lesbian books we saw.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Because it's right here.
There you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it
Yes,
seemed
penis
like
was the
Mr.
word.
Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're having the affair. Maybe they're just good friends.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Oh,
I
Beth
guess we'd know for
knows.
sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. I had a feeling I'd seen that particular kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before, in a photograph. Seen that picture of the Cruzes in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So, what now? This feels like a dead end. I have no idea why Beth thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, so I'll just have to put my trust in her. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of this stuff every day. I'll start with that, and then see about getting some candles. Alright.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here. Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
I got the plaster that Beth requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca's always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Let's do it! There's more stuff on this board. Can I throw it away?
Huh.
Hi,
Carol
everyone.
seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
My name is Carol, and I've just started as a new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. Can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Rebecca. Jesus, that's rude.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Sorry, Yvette. You're kind of a bitch. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. So you're gonna have to repeat it again. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. Oh, sorry, Andrew. Yeah, okay, I already read that in the other room. Okay, cool. Is there an achievement for throwing everything away? Because I'm really good at it. Rebecca. Rebecca.
Freezing in there.
I'm good.
Okay.
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please. Minty drops. Jiggle. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges into the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. They're kissing again.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room. Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Well, now I will never. I'll throw away my own shit. I don't care.
I always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
It's vague instead of Vogue.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. No, not lice. L-Y-S. I have a feeling this is talking about... It's like those old commercials. Mom, do you ever feel not so fresh down there? I don't know. It strikes me as a douche. Literally. Which, you know, I'm just gonna say this, just in case you don't know this, your vagina is self-cleaning. Please don't use douches. You will upset the delicate balance of the pH in your vagina, and then you might get a yeast infection, and that's not fun for anybody. I did say vagina. 3 times. You're welcome. I can be serious when I want to be.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too, I know you're creative. But just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. I never knew what a douche was up until a year ago when they talked about it in a Netflix series. Yeah, it's not something a lot of people get taught about or anything. It's not something you really need to use, so. Good job, Sparkle. Wait, why are you crying? Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. This stuff she found in people's pockets? Paper note with a funny drawing, red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change, 3 business cards, 5 peppermints, a cigarette pack, a silver ring, 4 $1 bills, a green pen, a movie script, 20 cents in loose change, a cigarette pack, paper note with numbers, black pen, and $1.35 in loose change.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
In a northwesterly direction. Is this North by Northwest? Needs more murders. Add killer tornado? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Yeah, Jimmy Stewart. Okay, I think this is North by Northwest. I can't steal the money. Because it took forever and I'm so happy. Oh, happy tears. Okay, I'm glad you're happy. So happy guy. Just a happy guy. Ah! Wow, that was easy.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
Got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll all make sense soon, Sophie.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Thanks.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right.
This does feel a little
Wait
Nancy
for it
Drew.
to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like collages? That one's yours, right?
Yeah. I like to take fashion magazines and fix their lack of vision.
Their lack of vision?
I just think that fashion designers have been getting pretty lazy and bland lately. Don't get me wrong, my own creations are often a mess. But I like to think I'm good at editing. Putting things together to make them shine. I promise, underneath this terribly designed uniform, there is a girl with taste.
I believe you, but I've never actually seen you outside of work.
Oh god, that's true. Well, we have to remedy that.
Yeah.
Now that we're solving a mystery together, we may as well grab drinks too. What do you say?
Yeah. Yeah! Flirting option! Yeah!
Yeah, we should. I don't know why we never thought of it before.
Well, it's this place, you know? When your shift's over, you just want to forget everything about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But some things are worth remembering.
Wink!
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Gotta clean it up. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster with wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to talk to Beth some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork. Back to Anne's room.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
You're rushing it, Sim. It's gonna be okay. You heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs into the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine. We could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Wait, James Dean is dead? Was North by Northwest, Hitchcock? Okay. So Alfred Hitchcock's staying at this hotel. Somebody look it up. Does Alfred Hitchcock have terriers? Or did he have terriers, I guess? I don't think he's alive anymore. This is not the right room. He did? Okay, cool. God, I'm so good at this. I don't go into the wrong rooms. Okay.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
They make a little heart.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay, this is the code to get into the suitcase. The bar has like a cat on it, so this is probably her black cat's name, because she has a black cat. Or had a black cat. And then alliterative name. I don't know. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. Can't wait for tonight. In secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you! I know North by Northwest was him because in film school... Oh, damn it, it's another ad break. In film school, I had to do a screen breakdown and analysis of the airplane scene, noting every cut and character movement. I will never watch that movie again. Film school will really ruin things for you, that's for sure. Alright, ad break, so enjoy some clips if you're subbed, ads if you're not, and I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. Welcome back. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Oh, Doris Day. That could be alliterative. Doris. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing up on the roof of the tallest building in Austin. Hey, that's where I am. And shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. There they are. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. Oh. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Damn. There's like an extra little box down there. Guess I should put the... Oh god, they're everywhere. Okay, so I think it's Greta and Doris. I can't throw the letters away, apparently. The 2 keys, the letters back and forth, all the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. I feel like I should put the letters back. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
No, I got it. Hey, Frankinator, welcome on in. How's it going? Clues. First 2, last 2. So it should be G-R-I-S. Gris. You want me to call Beth? Is there a phone in here? Oh, yeah, there is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Let me tell you something funny. Nothing angers me more in video games than not knowing what's inside a box, especially if it hasn't opened in 4 whole years. Bendy has a... Oh, FNAF and Bendy have box problems? I did not know about this.
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. I think I know what to do.
You do? Great. Is there anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help.
There you go,
Call
Sim.
me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
I should close the door. What room were they in? 509? Yeah. Okay, what's in here? Oh, a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
She's the one writing the gay stories. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer.
Oh,
Dear Marcella.
Anne, murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed along during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Well, today the Meatly, creator of Bendy, posted that a certain cardboard box will actually open once the top-down scavenger spin-off Boris and the Dark Survival gets rebranded to Bendy Lone Wolf real soon. That game has 3 unopened stationary boxes. I just want to know what's inside. Well, yeah, I hope you get your answers, bud. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, somewhere where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It'd be the best story ever. I hope you consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so
You came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Ah! Okay, so that's why the name was different on one of her letters.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Have I not?
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Mystery boxes suck because you never know what it contains. Yeah. Although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I'd never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other. And I never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. He's gay! That's precious. I'm gonna fucking cry. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much to tell you.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, at the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Yeah, what did she hire him for?
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Oh, absolutely, Sim.
Yeah, but I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more.
He's been weird from the get-go.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Open it.
You've
opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance
Yes, Sophie is also a bit of a creep.
get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
Oh, flirting!
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
I get Gone Home vibes from this. Yeah, it's a little Gone Home, a little Nancy Drew. It's pretty great. I'm lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. He explained that for a phrase to be alliterative, the first letter of each word has to be the same. So we need to find the name of a woman whose first and last name starts with the same letter. I'm not too sure, but we're narrowing our possibilities down, and that's good. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so they could rekindle the relationship they started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Me too.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Okay, hold on. Can I, close this? Throw this away. This away. Just want to make sure there's nothing tying me to this at all. can't do anything with that. Okay, well, that's just gonna exist in that state. Uh-oh. That's blood. That's very much blood. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. That's Hector, Marcella's husband.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah. Girl, you gotta don't touch him. He's definitely dead. Fucking call somebody.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Okay. Well, better throw it away.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Marcella is the beneficiary. And she just took this out. Like a week ago. Uh-oh. Did Marcella pay Paul to kill him? I'm thinking maybe. What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. It absolutely was. Why, he didn't just die on his own.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Where did he come from? And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. I was wondering about that.
I have to get the power back on.
Not gonna lie, Sophie is not reacting in a normal way. Oh no, she is absolutely not. Where did he come from? He was stuffed in the freezer?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today was Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would be gone by now. I probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from room 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Uh-oh. Well, better throw it away.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Yeah, let's just hold on to the murder weapon, Sophie. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you were in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking about branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I'd like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you'd make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far? You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing within 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry that you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let go. Uh-oh. Just throw away the camera. Now I'm actually throwing away evidence. Oh no. Oh wait, I gotta throw this away. Okay.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Okay, I wasn't able to get over here earlier. A-B. Oh, it's Anne. Really coming down out there. Well, at least the elevator doors aren't slamming closed on him anymore.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Murder weapon.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Yes, this is what I need. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Plot twist, Michael killed him? No, Michael's so innocent. Is this fuse blown, maybe? The rest of them look fine.
How did this end up here? Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Maybe. Okay, process of elimination here. This is 25 amp. This is 30 amp. This is 15. So I need a 30 amp here, which is a G. I'm gonna try. I should be almost done, I think. Need 15 here, and that's A. And it looks like S is 20. Okay. $216. 23. So 23, 40, 216 maybe? Write that down. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I have left actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty close to the end, so I'm gonna try to finish. Okay, damn it, the fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. We've got so much clutter around, I'm sure I'll find something if I just go looking. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work wouldn't end here. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could flip? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing I do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way, having a task to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, or so I hope. Well... $23. 42. 16. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay me the money you owe me? For years, I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house, located on 32nd Street, is a total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. Okay. That is a gun. We'll just throw that away. Does that have to... Hold on. Does that have to do with that fucking letter I found? Where was that? I don't think it was in here. No. Discarded chain letter. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. The fucking chain letter? What? Is that a red herring? I'm so confused. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. I told you you shouldn't have thrown it away. Now I'm gonna die. Oh, God. So maybe Samuel Williams killed Hector. Maybe it wasn't the ladies.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
How? We're gonna push this body out of the way?
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I feel like I have enough evidence that I've thrown away. All right. Moment of truth. We might get a bad ending here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do they have stairs? Apparently not. I mean, they have to for fire code, but like, damn. She's just like, nah, I gotta use the elevator.
Beth? Where is everyone?
Ooh, is there a Samuel Williams in here? See Wilson. Yeah, I'm not seeing a Williams. Oh my god, they were roommates! Oh, better throw this away. Time to do some snooping around.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
I better throw wait, what is this?
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Probably, and the tickets too.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Oh god, I don't want to throw those away.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Disregard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed his desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Okay, weird. Da-da-da, yeah, da-da-da-da. Throw those away. I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Sim, it's not the
Have you
time.
Called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I understand.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're They're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you.
This is a good story.
I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Hi, Snazzy. Welcome on in. You're just in time for some gay stuff. And like for us to be roommates.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's great. The police is here.
The police is here?
Just
I think you mean are?
Be mindful of what you tell them.
Is are here?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
The police is here. They only have one police. It's a small, yeah, Montreal, notoriously small town.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Why would I lie about him being dead? What? Why would I lie about that?
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Oh, okay.
So, what did you do?
I forgot that I moved it, but I picked the right answer.
That's when the power cut, so I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
See, if I lie on these, it has bad consequences because they're gonna think that I did a murder. But I did not do a murder.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Oops!
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Yeah.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
I've been snooping around.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
Safes left wide open. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you
Throwing
tell
shade
me
on your
about it?
gameplay? Yeah, how dare he? I threw everything away. Oh, God. I don't want her being implicated, so I'm gonna lie. Oh, this is rough!
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't.
I did, I threw it all away.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine.
I think I got...
What effect such perversion can have
I think
on
I
a
got
young
the bad
child.
ending.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Do I take a stand? Yeah, he's a misogynist. And a homophobe. For sure. What does take a stand mean? Like fighting back against this? Like I don't... Which one is the good answer? Fuck it!
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
No, oh my God.
This has nothing to do with hate.
But
it's about
me.
love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I
deviants.
worry about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell.
This guy sucks.
Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Another fucking ad break? It's not warning me about any of these. Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective, stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. Wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger is the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. Wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's heads. My goodness. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of my mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector has indeed been murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? It is another ACAB Monday. Hi, Ark. Welcome on in. How's it going, bud? I never imagined I'd be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film, the kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. What I would do, it turns out, is stand up to the detective interrogating me. I just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand and about people he doesn't know. I don't exactly regret my actions, but I hope they won't lead to any unwanted repercussions. It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper. Cheerful, even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Okay, I'll wait until the ad break is over, which will give me time to do this. Go follow Ark, y'all! Do it! Alright. Let's finish this game.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Probably, but I fucked it. We'll never know. Am I gonna get fired?
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's
oh no!
just peachy.
Did I get her fired?
No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
What's up, douchebag?
Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
No.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change.
This guy sucks.
This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level And it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
Okay.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Threaten Bernard with his affair with Linda. Yeah, do that. This is a lot of shit people to see in such a short space of time. It really is. You know what? Fuck this guy. I quit. I fucking quit.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Bye, asshat.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course.
Of course.
I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Oh! Okay.
Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Yeah! We did it!
That was...
I know.
We're clear! Hell yeah!
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend, day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
damn it. Now go make out in Bernard's office in front of him. I think I still fucked it up somehow. Poor ladies. You got Sophie and Beth together, that's the most important part. Forget the rest of them. Yeah, but I don't have a job. Look at all of this stuff piling up. Aww. But we are together. At least we got one tiny little happy ending out of a bunch of bad ones. Well, that was a good game. That was not what I was expecting. I didn't realize that this was about gay people. That was really cool. It was a really sweet story. It sucks to have to hide your love. Lightspeed credits. Look at all those patrons. The 50s sound awful. Glad homophobia and sexism doesn't exist anymore. Yes. I'm so glad. We did it. I don't say this much, but this game would have been interesting in VR. What, just poking around people's shit? Yeah, absolutely.